Okay, shush chat. We're only in EQ2 until Pantheon people get on. I got a couple things that are running in the background. I need them to finish before I can focus. So we're going to I didn't know what else to jump into, so we're going to kill a bit of time. We are on a Rotanga swashbuckler we just made by the name of Ratcardo. Who are you? I did. I don't remember that. Thanks for the help. Not if we attack them back. That's great. Seek out Yasha Redblade. Now you can see on the mini-map here, it shows us the book icon. So we have a quest here. You can see a coin underneath this, so that's going to be the bank, I think. And that's the quest completion. And you can see the icon here. Oh, I was like, do I have cleats? Those are pads. This is the intro area. So this was added a number of years into the game's lifespan. It was meant to be a smoother path for people to get in at level 1 and then get like the first 10 levels before stepping into the rest of the world. The original starting areas were okay, but they felt they could do a better job, and they did. This is actually pretty good content. This is on our way to Hallis, which, if you're familiar with EQ, is home of the barbarians. Hence the barbarians. This guy's teaching us about harvesting and collections. I wonder if collections are still worth the XP they used to be.
Hello.
Hail to ye!
Okay, you're gonna teach us about combat. Tell me about melee combat. What class is specialized? Tell me how to begin a fight. How do I begin the battle? Teach me the advanced aspects. Choosing the right opponent. About my surroundings. Any other tips? Doesn't she start the quest? Oh, we already have it. Never mind. I'll come back later. So, there are 3 different mob types here that you have to pay attention to. So if you notice in the naming, this first one is a weak sparring partner. Second one is an average sparring partner. And this one is formidable. And you can also see that the marquee is a little different. Regular name with the quest update. Oh, there's a player. Regular name with the quest update, and then regular name with this fancy marquee. This marquee tells you that it's typically a multi-person mob. Could be group, could be duo, trio, what have you. Now, there's no big deal which partner you take here, so we're just going to go ahead and pick the middle one. I don't remember. There we go. Why are my bags down there? It's a weird place to put them. Oh, here's something I wanted to show you guys. I mean, for those who might check this out later on. There's another cool thing about EQ2's UI. Watch this. So that bag's got quite a few slots in it, right? Well, let's say I want to make them smaller. Or let's say I want to go ahead and drag them out. Or let's say I want to size them so that they're narrow. Oops. And if I can get the move icon, which I can't, so why don't we just there and then move it. Then you could put your thing there, and if you wanted to, I mean, you get the idea. So that's why I've talked so much hype about EQ2's UI. It's arguably the best UI ever created. Period. Customization is disgusting. Alright, so we have throwing daggers, which go... Oh, nope, they're inside the bag. Yeah, that's the pouch. Celestial item Dwarven work boots. This agent does not convert, may only be added to your collection. Add to collection. Membership or the Oh, gotcha. Alright, we're not worried about that.
Hello.
I'll report back. Now you can see we also have to harvest some stuff. That'll happen as we run around the island. Got level 2. Our quest reward was a dagger. Now we have to go face the orcs that have breached the beachhead. We also just learned our new skill. This is 4-second delay 1.4. 4-second delay 1.9. What? What's the point of having that if you just gave me better? Alright, whatever. Alright, we have a feather on the map up here, so we know to run here to pick this quest up. It's always good to gather any available quests in your area and then try to knock them all out. And try not to get in the habit of running off too far, because then you'll find more quests and you'll never get stuff done. Trust me. Okay, so this starts the armor. So the cool thing about this new area when they brought it in, even Gorwin, the place that we were at the other day with the Sarnak character, they give you an area where you can actually work on your first 10 levels of armor, and then they'll give you a quest to move on, to upgrade or to get the next set, and that works you into the rest of the content. Now again, we're not going to be in this very long. I'm only here until people log in. There's nobody on it. Well, there's not many people on at the moment. The 2 people that are on are in another group, so we're waiting. Now I should be a little smarter with the swashbuckler, because the swashbuckler has the ability to hide, and when you hide, certain abilities become usable, like Viscerate or Shanghai. So if we go stealth, which we can cast while moving. Now we can see here these 2 skills lit up. So this one lights up when you're flanking or behind, and this one allows you to work when you're in Viz. It also applies knockdown. So the cool thing would be to open with this one and then follow with this one. So open, knockdown, hit with that one, dead. I don't know why they gave it to you in that order though. That seems weird. It should be this order. Actually, truth be told, why don't we do that? Get behind you. Now the other thing is you'll notice the melee, the auto attack bar down here. There's an option to turn it on a more permanent basis when in combat, and you can actually use it to parse how you play or min-max how you play, which is definitely recommended. Now there used to be a threat window as well, but I don't know if the threat window is still a thing. Options. Sound, voice, user interface. No. 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 I forget what it's under. Oh, group options. We should set that. Need before greed. And we'll do treasured plus. Actually, we should do all items. That's fine. So here's the alternate models. This is what I was telling you about before, where you could actually choose what alternate models you want to display and which ones you don't. You just select them. You can turn them on and off. You could select all models, or you could turn off all models. I thought I was going to show you guys something, but I guess not. It must not be here. There's level 3. Now, we gotta harvest some stuff to get this quest completed. Oh, you're on Nomari? Gotcha. Yeah, we're still waiting on Kara and Bobza. I don't know when they're due. I know Bobza's gonna be, I think, a little late. And I don't know when Kara's gonna get on. Well, there's a rare. So we need tin clusters. You can see the nodes here. You can see the rare resources have a little sparkle to the graphic. That's how you can tell them apart visually. Regular, rare. Oh, you can't see this? But you also have skill ups to get. You go to your skills down here, you have your general skills, and then you have your adventure skills. So for the swashbuckler, you have aggression, which is threat. Your aim, crushing, focus, piercing, poisoning, range, slashing, and then your avoidance is defense and parry. And you go to general and you see things like all your harvesting stats. This is how you keep track of everything. And then your languages, which become very important later on. There's a lot of languages in the game. I was gonna look at a game called No Rest for the Wicked, but I felt like I wouldn't have had enough time. Well, sir, will you harvest this? Did we get what we needed from this one? Where did tin clusters come from? That's lead. Tin's got to be the other ore. We got our 3 elm. Actually resulted in a rare. Now we need roots. Oh, we did get some tin clusters. These roots will give us the roots there. Tin clusters. Do we still need pelts? We still need pelts. I have no idea what he's talking about, but probably not. Did we get... Oh, we got the pelts, okay. So we still need tin clusters. And Jum Jum. Oh, oh, so these are collectibles, or shinies. This is where the whole shiny thing started. That little sparkle thing. So we're going to run over to that. So, it's an eagle feather. If you mouse over it, it tells you that this item is a collectible. So you pick it up. If you don't have it, it opens up your collection window, shows you the collection that it's part of. You go ahead and add it. It automatically gets consumed and goes into the collection. When you complete them, you get XP based on the level of the collection, but a lot of collections have some pretty cool rewards if you can find them. So collections are very attractive. We used to level like crazy with collections. Collections used to be worth really good experience. So we used to make tunes, and then with our mains who had 1 billion collectibles, we just transfer all the collectibles over to our new tunes, go to the collection turn-in, and just get like, I think we used to go from like level 1 to 45 in 7 minutes. just off collections. They nerfed it because they realized what people were doing. And I'm pretty sure now it's not really worth a lot to do, but some of the rewards are pretty cool. Now I will say, we'll be switching over to Pantheon when everybody gets on, but once the group is done for the evening, we may very well end up back over here, because I feel like this is going to be a long stream tonight. I'm waiting for something or somewhere between 4 and 6 a.m. I think we might just sit up, and then I'll just sleep during the day. So it could be a long stream. Oh, we got the tin. Whoops. Okay, let's forget that. We don't need that. We need sunfish, so we have to go to the water. Now, when you loot one shiny, another shiny spawns somewhere else. Not here. Excuse me, I've got the hiccups. See, there's a shiny right there. And there's a shiny right there. Believe me, when you play this long enough, you get used to sniping these shinies. You can see them a mile away. It's very addictive. Now I can tell you, in the I think there's 3 starting areas. This is one of them. In the 3 different starting areas, there are 2 collections. There's a feather collection and a shell collection. So all you're going to see here when I find these shinies are these 2 collections specifically. And the end result is starting jewelry that you can put on. Alright, we need to find... Where's the sunfish at? Nope. Nope. All right, we need this. So I was talking the other night about the red line. See how that the word here or the mob here has that red outline? It means they're aggro. Also, they're very social. So this guy is waving his brethren to come aboard or to come on land or whatever so they can rush the outpost up here. Now we leveled and got our AoE ability. What's that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, but you need like 400 endurance. You need like you need armor that has endurance on it, and I believe it's crafted only. But I don't know what it's called. I don't even think he knows what it's called. Oh, well, he could probably find it if somebody's already found it. Really? Okay, so now, because the quest was updated and it's gone away, they no longer light up because they're not needed, and they no longer have the quest icon next to their name. So, we can forget that. Now, we still need to find the sunfish. I thought they were over here, but I guess I could be in the wrong spot. It wants us to return, so we have 2 turn-ins. Oh, we gotta get the... Oops. We gotta pay attention to where we're running. There's a shrub. Started a berserker in EQ1. Might have to check it out in 2. You might have to. They're different classes, keep in mind. The berserker in EQ1 is more of a DPS type tune, and the berserker in EQ2 is more of a tank. The berserker in EQ1 came in long after the berserker in EQ2. Could have swore the sunfish was over here. We? We still need Jum Jum, chat. We gotta keep hitting these shrubs till we get it. We need sunfish too, but I forget where you fish it. Oh, there's Jum Jum right there. Perfect. Ah, here we go. I knew there had to be some sunfish over here. Can't see the target. If I go over here... There we go. You're 95 on the shaman? Oh my goodness. There we go. So that quest is ready to turn in. So that's all 3 of them. Perfect. We'll go turn them in. Need the shiny. Yes, Chad, we're looking for shinies. Now, see, I also knew to look all the way over here. There's a shiny right there, see? We gotta get that too. The problem is, it's on the other side of aggro. We're gonna grab this guy and take him with us. Oops, that might have been a problem. Nice, we're down to 1 more. Now, we can always go into stealth. And if you notice, the red outline is gone now from these guys' names, meaning they won't aggro. This is EQ's version of the con system from Pantheon. But there are C and Viz mobs in the game, so you can't just be running around without looking. Hey, Vec. Canada Dweller 2 returned to Friziza? Yes, exactly. Now, this popped up gray. The name is gray and not white. It means we already have it. So the game's telling you that this is one we already have. You could leave it, but keep in mind that if you do leave it, you won't get another one to spawn somewhere else. So we're going to loot it anyways, and it's just going to go in the bags. And that'll allow something else to spawn. Hopefully the one that we need. Alright, we'll turn in the quests. We can get the rest of the collections as we go. So, this quest gave us an option. So it gives us a bit of coin and then says select one of the following. So you have to consider what class you're playing to determine if there's a reward that's better than the other. In this case, we're looking at a short bow and we're looking at a pouch to put ranged items in. So the one thing for the pouch, you can see in the green text 2 primary attributes and 2 to stamina, whereas the worn leather bandolier that we have currently has nothing. So it doesn't offer us any bonus, it's just a holding pouch for our throwing daggers. So we're more than likely going to take the trusty pouch just to get the stats. Now she's going to have us go and take out some other dudes, but in the meantime, we are going to put this on just to get the stat bonus. Perfect. And we'll go turn this one in.
Well met.
He gave us a storage box, so this can go in your house, and this will allow you to store stuff in it for harvesting, crafting, etc. Now, because we completed the harvesting and collections tutorial, the mender over here now has a green feather. See, it's a green glow with a quest feather. That means that it's a trade skill based quest. So when you talk to him, ignore this, we don't need the mender at the moment. He talks about the crafting, tells you what you need. If I had a hammer, you pretty much have to go into the city after doing the tutorial. So, oh wait, no, this is for the charm. Never mind. So let me show you the journal. This is the quest journal in EQ2, and this is actually pretty awesome. You have your tabs for quests, collections, achievements, daily objectives, and mission timers. Now, it also tells you that you've collected or discovered 2 different collections so far. You click on quests, drop down sorts by zone. The color of the text is the level. Blue means it's just below you, orange means it's above you. It also shows you the status of where you're at. Also, you can click on this, a boatload of work, and you can see down here where it says gather planks of wood, there are 3 grayed out icons. As you loot the wood, it fills these in. So if you find the right wood and you start collecting them, but you don't have all of them, you can always come into your quest journal and say, how much do I need? Oh, this many. Also, if you like a clean UI and you don't want your quest log over here on the right, you can also stop tracking whatever quests you don't want to follow. Later on, if I logged in, now also you can hold 75 quests at a time. Yes, it's a lot of quests, and yes, you need a lot more room. If you saw Krushnek or my other tunes in their quest journal, it's ridiculous how many quests they have done and how many quests are in their journal. Well, 75 in their journal. Achievements indicate what you've earned for achievements through the game for all the different options that you have available. Battlegrounds, which is PvP. Dungeon Maker, I've never messed with. Dungeons, these are all the dungeons based on the expansion. So you find the expansion, you click on it, and it tells you if you've completed or unlocked the achievement. If you're a min-maxer or a perfectionist, you try to work on getting all of these rewards, or recognitions, I guess you could say. And as you can see, there are a lot of expansions. There is a lot of content. I really think EQ2 has one of the best. No, not has, is. EQ2 is the best UI. I've said it for 20 years. Nobody, WoW doesn't have it, Final Fantasy doesn't have it, ESO doesn't have it, Guild Wars doesn't have it, DAOC never had it, Lineage, Horizon, all of them. No, EQ2 has the best UI, period. That's the proper and only response. It's just not enough people played this. But these guys, whoever did the UI for this, should have done the UI for every other game in existence. Now we got those gloves, so we're going to go ahead and put those on. So over here, this is an interactive quest, meaning that you have to click this as an ability. So what it wants us to do is, it wants us to test the new repellent on the spore tenders. So we're going to go back down here and find the spore tenders. Specifically, these are defenders, these don't count. We need spore tenders. Here we go. Now you can see there's a bag icon instead of a feather icon. The bag icon indicates that there's a collection aspect to this mob. So we go over here, make him our target, get close enough so that that lights up, and then spray him with the repellent. That's the 6. Now we need planks of wood. So the planks of wood. Oh, I see a shiny. We already have it. So this is wood here, driftwood, for harvesting and crafting. That's not what we need here. The planks of wood are actually over here. Maybe I forget where the planks of wood are? Let's go the other side. I think they're on the other side. There they are. That's them. They're over there. Yeah, there's the hand icon. There's one. There's 2. And there's 3. Okay, so these 2 are done. We can go turn these in. Now, one of the interesting things EQ2 did when it first came out, it enabled face tracking. So it actually had it set up that if you had a webcam, you could actually turn it on, and your character would mimic movements and mouth open, like speaking to an extent. I don't think it was very well implemented, but it's in there. And this is back in, what, 2004? Who's the other quest? Oh, it's up here. Now, this particular red book has a feather on top of it. This is one of 2 things. It either means there's a quest to complete and a new quest to pick up, or this is completing a step in a quest. The quest completion is always the solid book. You'll never see a feather if it's to be completed. So because this is on the same NPC, this is a continuation. Apply the crustose repellent to the barrels of provision. It's over here. See, now the book is solid, no feather. Means the quest is completed. Go to Pilgrim's Landing and collect tubers. Scraggly shrubs. They are up here, right? Yeah. Shiny. Ah, look at that. Look at that. That's the one we need. So, we're going to complete this. And we'll be able to turn it in. It'll say ready to turn in. And then you'll get a notification up here. Ready to turn in. Now, we gotta go get the scraggly shrubs, which are gonna be back here. I think it's these here because they have no names. If I'm not mistaken. Or maybe they do have names. Nope. There you go. It's a mouse over. Now we're doing the boots. Hunt ice-clad cod. So those were the fish over here when we were trying to find the other fish. Now, the tricky thing here is a lot of this shelf or a lot of this island has a shelf on it. So it's very difficult and virtually impossible to climb up onto the shelf. There's no such climb mechanic until you get to ladders and certain climb points on cliff sides. However, you typically have to find an area around here that goes down to the water and allows you to come back up onto land. So here, for example. Oh, by the way, how is the audio between myself and the game? Is it good? Or is the game too loud? Seems fine? Thank you. Good to know. Now, purple icon, you'll see the background here is purple. This is a buff. And purple means it's a group buff. As you can see, the target is the group. So pathfinding actually increases movement speed. So we'll go ahead. Well, actually, let me sort these. That's sprint. That's track. Track can go there. Start putting. Oh yeah. So because we're a scout, we have the ability to track. Tracking is based off of range around you. So the closest stuff is up here. Farther away is down here. You can also go up here and specifically sort the mob types you want. Gray mobs, green, blue, yellow, etc. This is pretty cool when it comes to tracking certain mobs for quests or certain bosses or certain names. I don't really use it. I know where a lot of this stuff is. This is our stun, right? Yeah, it's our stun. So already at level 3, here's where you start, or level 4, here's where you start thinking about combos, and I'll show you. There. So if we look down here, we unlocked our, well, we got our sneak ability at the beginning, right? So sneak puts us into stealth. When sneak puts us into stealth, viscerate will light up. Well, sorry, not viscerate, Shanghai. So you'll see down at the bottom of Shanghai, it says you must be sneaking to use this ability. It does some significant damage for your level, but also applies a knockdown. Now here's the thing. Scouts become very positional in combat, whether you're a bard, whether you're a rogue, what have you. So ranger, assassin, dirge, troubadour, swashbuckler, brigand. They're positional, meaning that there are always a handful of abilities that require you to either be flanking, behind, or invis. The cool thing is, now that we've got level 3, we can think, okay, well, in sneak, I can get Shanghai to go off. So if Shanghai goes off and does a knockdown, chances are the mob's going to turn around and face me, so I might not be able to follow up with that attack. How do I do that? Oh, I know. I'll hit him with the heavy damage. When he falls down, I'll stun him when he stands up, move behind him when I know where his back is, and then hit him with viscerate. Combo. Just like that. Like, already at level 3, you're already thinking combos. Right? So you got to keep that like dude, there's so much. An average EQ2 player wouldn't clue in on this, but I've been doing this a long time. So there are all sorts of different abilities where you can do combos and so on and so forth. And a stun is always best for a scout to get positioning, no other reason. If you have an ability you're soloing and you need to get behind him in order to eviscerate him for big damage, you want to make sure that when you're ready, you stun, you sidestep, and then you hit your ability immediately. Because stun only lasts for 1.3 seconds. Epic targets gaining immunity of 12 seconds in duration. Oh, okay, gotcha. 4 seconds. Stun is 4 seconds. My bad. Anyways, point is, we're already thinking combos. All the classes have them, even the healers. Oh, did he leash? He leashed. We weren't in the water. Now, if we do this, stunned. Oh, I'm not behind. Oh, I was beside him and not behind him. My bad. Alright, doesn't matter. We got that quest done. So now we have another ability. This is Kidney Stab. So you'll see with Kidney Stab, inflicts 21 to 25 melee damage. That's our highest damage ability right now. Decreases mitigation of target versus physical damage by 40. It's a debuff. Must be flanking or behind. So once again, you got to be behind the mob. So let's say you're fighting a mob that might be a little difficult. Say it's a level higher than you, maybe even 2 levels higher than you based on your gear. You could always look at stealth, open with Shanghai for big damage. When he stands up, stun him. Then get behind him and hit him with Kidney Stab to get that physical damage debuff in, and then go about your regular melee abilities, and you'll do more damage. Again, combos. You got to keep thinking. Every time you level, you got to keep thinking how you gonna... We don't even have our buff on. You can see over here, increase group members' movement speed by 16%. So now we move 16% faster. You can already see it. So let's return the cod, and then we have to build a barricade. So barricade is over here. I love the... Dude, this Rotanga looks awesome. I love that armor look. And we're not going to joke about the brown. Ha 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 ha. Right? If you know, you know. We're not going to joke about the brown. It looks pretty cool. I love this game. I wish so many people would have stuck with this game when it launched. I might still be in it. So the barricade is here. We need to find the spot where this lights up. And I don't recall. I thought it was here. Oh, okay. It didn't light up. So there. We put the barricade down. There's a ladder. So here's a ladder to climb. You can walk up to the ladder. And then climb. But you can only climb where climbing is permitted. It's not like Pantheon. Pantheon is pretty cool in the fact that you can climb pretty much everywhere. Stop, hammer time. Yep. Definitely not a millennial. Okay, so this quest, they want us to go light a warning brazier, and the reward is a shipwreck scavenge table. Now this is interesting. Leaning into the furniture aspect of EverQuest 2, when you start to upgrade your housing, you'll be charged rent, and the rent gets higher depending on the quality of the house that you're living in. If you put furniture into your house that has status reduction, you lower the cost to maintain the place. So it gives people an incentive to get the bigger houses, the fancier places, and then go out and collect as much of this furniture stuff as possible to drop the cost down as much as you can. And you can get it so that it's pretty cheap. But there's like a billion different pieces of furniture out there. between the crafting, the trade skilling, the picking up rare furniture in group zones, raid zones, where have you. Alright, so we got our boots. We gave him the cod. He's done with his quest. We look at the mini-map. We don't have any feathers. So we're good here for the time being, which means we have to light the signal fire to progress. Now, we also have a blue marker here for the if I had a hammer. So we're going to go ahead and grab the recipe from the table. Tells us we picked it up. Now we need to scribe it. So to scribe it, you open your inventory. You right-click and you scribe. There. Now we know we've learned how to make it. Well, hang on. Let me put these boots on, too. So already the armor's starting to change. Okay, so I need to pick up some coal from the sack. So there's a sack over here on the ground. We're going to go ahead and pick up. What server? I think we're on Skyfire. I should ensure I have a tin and lead cluster in my bags. So remember all the harvesting we did earlier? So you look for your tin cluster. That's lead. I gotta change these bags. I don't understand what's going on here. Why'd they start so far? Where do I normally... I gotta think where I normally put the bags. Because once we get to the bank, it takes up even more space. But you know what? This is fine for now. We'll leave this as is. I don't need the Overseer bag up because I don't know the first thing about Overseer. It's some kind of mini game for something. I don't know what it is. Tin. There's tin clusters there. So we have the tin cluster and lead cluster. So we have what we need. So now we're going to go to the anvil. And you're going to see that on the Mender's anvil, the recipe shows up. The Lucky Wolf Paw. Tells you the ingredients or what you need in order to make an item. So then you go ahead and hit create because we have green, green, green. Now, here's the mini game. So we'll start. 4 bars. You have icons down here, 6 of them. They're duplicates. They do different things. One side is progress, one side is durability. Progress is the green bar, durability is the blue. Durability is the quality of the item. The progress is how fast it takes you to make it. So far we're doing really good. When a complication hits, it'll show up down here. Okay, so they didn't give us a complication. But normally, let's say this meditation dude shows up, focus the spirit. You have 2 options. So this icon, this exact picture, will show up here in this box. When it does that, you come down here and you go, okay, well this one on the left side decreases the success chance by 7, but increases the amount of durability by 9. So if you're creating a higher quality item and you want it to come out as best quality as possible, you typically want to lean towards the left side here to increase the amount of durability. But you have to remember that you're sacrificing the success chance, which means the progress bar could cut down, right? Could decline. But then you come over here to the right side, same icon, and this says decreases success chance by 7, increases progress by 9. So now you got to make a decision. Which one do you do? Progress, durability. Progress, durability. That's why you got to keep playing back and forth. And the harder the item to make, the higher level the item to make, the more complications and higher the risk of you failing or getting a lesser version of the item is bound to happen. Now, we've completed it. We can close this, and you'll see we have it right here. +1 to primary attributes. It goes in the charm slot, but if you notice, down at the bottom it says applies Lucky Wolf Paw when activated, lasts for 30 minutes, increases the speed by 17%, doesn't work during combat, casting time is ½ a second, and the reuse time is 1.5 seconds. So it's a movement buff, again, just like the one, the spell that we just got. Do they stack? I don't know. Let's find out. Where is our run speed? I don't see a movement speed. Oh, speed, 21%. Okay, so if we go ahead and equip this. Now, the cool thing is, because this is a clickable item, we can actually take this and drag it down to our hotbar, and look at that. It's right there. We can close this. Bam. Pretty cool. Now, we go back in to see if we're higher than 22, or 21. We're 22. So, what it did was, it overwrote the 16% with 17%, giving us 1% increase. So, they don't stack. It takes the highest stat, which is what just happened. We don't need to repair. I guess we could sell. Now it says, I should find the trade skill tutor in the city to learn more about crafting. So when it says city, that means we have to leave here and go to the city, which would be Hallis, or New Hallis. So we're not ready to go there just yet. We're a long ways away from there, so we're going to forget about that quest for the time being. Oh, he was aggro. Alright, I got you. You really shouldn't have done this, but whatever. Now, can we... What is it? 2? No, 2 is invis. 4 is from flanking. Done. Move behind. Bam. See? Just like that. Ah, it's dead. Guys, I love this game. I know I've said it 3 or 4 times tonight. We're gonna get aggro again. Let me loot this. Let me loot this. Alright, come back over here. Presto. Oh, hey, RMS. What's happening? How you doing? Light the signal fire. So signal fire is here. Oh, we have to climb. Was it that ladder? Might have been that ladder. Now, if you notice, the mobs now have like a no smoking sign with the loot box. That means that this is somebody else's target and you're not going to get anything off of it. So, you don't bother with those. You can leave those alone. I can't believe we're playing this. What am I doing? I mean, I'm still waiting for people to log in, but, you know. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. Up here, this green question mark, these are pending, not necessarily tutorial tips, but tips in general. So when you click on it, you'll see that stuff will pop up. Now, these are claimable items that I can claim because I've played the game for a very long time. So these were like anniversary rewards that you would be rewarded with. I could claim all of these if I wanted to. Like we can look at the Ale-Stained Cloak of the Gathering. Applies Hanging Cloak when activated. Summons 1 Ale-Stained Tapestry of the Gathering. So this is used to summon a painting that you can hang in your house. You could go to the pre-order cloak for the Chains of Eternity. And it doesn't show you anything, but it has no description, so it's just an appearance item. Viriona's Cloak of Mourning. Or you could go down to Destiny of Velios Digital Collector's Edition Cryomantic Armor Crate. It's a full set of appearance armor. That's the armor. It's actually, I wonder if we could wear that, right? We should put that on. Why not? So we go to my favorite tab in the game, which is the appearance tab. Oh, now, these are no trade. Or bind on equip, I should say. So it's asking me, do you want to attune them? Once they're attuned, you can't trade them. You can't sell them, nothing. And again, these do nothing but change appearance. Was that all of them? Did we not get legs? Oh, they're right there. That's funny. Shoulders. Right there. There we go. That's the full appearance set. Now that's what our character looks like. It's the game, the game, man, I love the look of this game. I love everything about this game, man. Uh-oh. Why are my abilities not lighting up? Oh, there we go. That was weird. Now, we have a quest update with this thing, but I want that shiny first. We gotta get the shiny. We still have 2 feathers to collect. Just been doing a lot of sim racing, getting excited about that spring update on Pantheon. Yes. Back on EQ. Have we lost you to Norath? No, not at all. I'm only doing this until everybody logs in. Some people are on right now, but everybody's not here yet, so we're not actually doing anything. So I'm killing time, and I decided to jump into something that I wouldn't necessarily, you know, get hooked on. While killing time playing arguably my all-time favorite game for group dungeons, raiding, quests, UI. Excuse me. Oh, we got our lucky what's it called? Lucky break. So, you guys may have heard me go on about the technique system in Pantheon quite a bit, and I may have explained or told the story about EverQuest 2's heroic opportunity system. This is that system. I want you to watch right here where the mouse cursor is as I'm fighting these guys. There's the starter. It's telling me to hit a coin. That would be the stun. Now it's telling me to hit a sword. That would be this ability. It completed Swindler's Luck, which does damage to the mob. There are a bunch of these special abilities that do all sorts of things, from buffing the group, to healing the group, to doing a single target nuke, to doing AoE damage. Now, because we're killing orcs, and orc is a major race in EverQuest, we have what's known as the Lore and Legend series. So the Lore and Legend series is a way of learning about all the different races in the game and kind of leaning on that to bolster your ability against them. So in this case, when I looted this orc, he had an orc smuggler requisition on him and an orc ear. Now, when I mouse over the orc ear, it says required by the quest, Lore and Legend Orc. So this is how you learn about the orc. So you actually have to go around and collect a series of body parts in order to study them, to analyze how the orcs operate, and then when you complete the Lore and Legend, you get an item for the recognition, but you also get an ability modifier to a skill called Sinister Strike, which is kind of like Master Strike. Anyways, as you go through the game, and as you go through the different races, there are orcs, there are giants, there are goblins, what have you. If you go and kill enough of them and get their body parts and get their updates and complete all the Lore and Legends, you get a bunch of stuff that you can put in your house as well. Some of the stuff can actually be used on your character. It's a whole system. Like it's just a whole extra part of the game. So, for example, we'll go ahead and examine this. So it comes up with the explanation, but it also comes up with the quest. Lore and Legend Orc, rated level 5. When we complete this, we get the Orc Society book, which is a book you can put in your house that has a story in it, but also you get the trophy Fell Feather, which is a weapon you can hang on your wall. So you run around and collect a bunch of lore and legend, you collect a whole bunch of stuff to put in your house to show your exploits. It's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome. Now, anytime you get the first piece to lore and legend, when you go to right click on it to study it, it gives you the quest, but you still have to claim the body part. So now we have to do it again. Begin to study. And it tells us we found and studied an orc ear. Then the quest populates in your journal and tells you everything you need. You need an orc spirit, orc heart, orc brain, orc eye, orc skin, orc tooth, and orc spine. There are always one body part in all the lore and legends that tend to have a rarer drop chance or update than others. So it gets the player to keep killing stuff. It keeps you in the game longer. Those people that want to min-max and say, oh, I got 7 of the updates, but I need that last one. Oh, I got to stay here. I got to stay here another 10, 15 minutes. I got to get it. Then 3 hours later, you're logging out, you're late for work. Don't ask me how I know. Okay, so the tip bubble up here button is blinking. That means there's a new tip that just added. So we can go ahead and click on it. It's given us information about encounters. That's because a group of opponents just aggroed us for the first time. And then we click it again. It comes up with the tuning items because we went and put that appearance gear on that I was just explaining. Then it came up with the trade skill window because we went and crafted that wolf paw charm. Then it comes up to talk about the heroic opportunities that I just showed you. Then it comes up with the hotkeys. I don't know what hotkey I hit. Auto attack. Ability to use poisons. It's telling me that because I'm using a rogue class, I have the ability to use poisons. Poisons are crafted. You can craft different types of poisons to carry on your character. Loot. Experience and leveling up. It's all the beginner stuff. I just didn't bother to click on this stuff, so we can just fast forward through here. Or fast click through here. Oh, there are mini dings. Every 10% of your level, you end up getting a health refresh. It's a way they allow players to be more effective when soloing. Ooh, 2 shinies right here. We still need those 2 feathers. Nope. Nope. And thankfully, unlike Pantheon, you don't have to hold any button to climb down. You just stand on top of it and push backwards. That's it. That's it. Pretty straightforward. Oh, and be careful when you're moving the mouse because it moves your character. And as you can see, there's no endurance bar, so you're not going to fall to your death. Got the table, completed her quest. She's going to tell us how to get to the next area. That's going to complete our quest, or that's going to continue our armor quest for the bracers this time. She's telling us to report to Regan. Regan is over here. We're going to kill some orcs, though, and see if we can get some of these updates. Where'd those wrists go? Oh, no, that's the reward. My bad. So there's an update for the heart. So some of the updates for lore and legend are kill updates, and some are study updates. Oh, you're a fast respawn. Now, that mob is gray, and there's no red outline, so that mob will not aggro. Unless you hit it. I feel like I should have picked a tank. These guys are starting to get gray. I don't want to start... You know what? We're not going to kill gray orcs. That's a waste. Okay, let's go see Reagan. Those are the only quests we have, right? Yeah. So, we need to jump on the raft. House item. That was for the bench we just got. Now, we could swim across as well. That's probably an idea. Just swim across. I mean, the water's pretty cool in this game too. Like to see the reflection of the mountains. There's the moon. I'm telling you, man. Not enough people gave EQ2 a shot, man. EQ2 is phenomenal. There's our bracers. Now we start doing the quest here. And again, Chad, I would normally read the quest stuff out, but with the cough, I can't do it. This is for the helmet. Okay. So what is it we have to do? Blizzard grizzlies, rolling stones, gather tundra beets. Okay. Gotta put on our bracers. Oh. The Orc Smuggler Requisition. If you notice, the tooltip says, offers the quest in order of orc tongue. There are items that will drop off the many races in the game that will allow you to learn their language. This can be very important because you might not be able to understand what some people are saying unless you have the language to understand what they're saying. So in this case, we'll go ahead and examine. It'll come up with the quest. Over here, it tells us we need to hunt orcs for 5 more requisitions. Once you study all 5, you can come into the skills here that I was talking about before under General, and instead of Common and Ratanga, we'll have Common, Ratanga, and Orcish. There's a lot of languages, and some of them are key. Some of them stop you from progressing in pretty cool fashion unless you learn the language. So we're gonna stun. I don't know why it's not lighting up. It didn't light up when I moved behind. What do we have? Double cross. Increases elemental damage done to target. Decreases mitigation, wisdom, and defense. That's another debuff. Could be done from anywheres. Okay. How are you not dead yet? There we go. Now, mobs can leave chests as well. There can be little weenie chests that typically have quest updates or miscellaneous items. There's a shiny there we gotta get. Treasure chest is a normal sized chest. Typically you'll find some standard regular gear or possibly skill upgrades. And if we get one here, I'll explain. So double cross, we just got. So double cross is our debuff for combat mitigation, wisdom, and defense. Now currently, if you look to the right of the title, it says double cross apprentice. Apprentice is the lowest level of a skill. Adept is the third level of a skill. So we're going to go ahead, and because it's in white text, it means we don't have it yet. So we're going to loot this, and then in our bags, we're going to find it. And you can compare and show that where the standard double cross that we have does, let's say, decreases defense of 2, the adept version decreases defense of 2.6. So there are 5 levels of quality to a skill. There's apprentice, I think it's apprentice, adept, mastercraft. No, what am I missing? Apprentice, apprentice 2? Oh, I can't remember. Anyways, you typically won't find the master level books for skills unless you run dungeons and kill names. Typically they come off of exquisite chests or name chests. So, it gives you something to shoot for. This is what I was saying when I've always said EverQuest 2 is one of the only games, or one of the few games, where you could have 100 guardians all geared the same with all the same skills, and they'll play 100 different ways. So, and it's one of the only games that you can say that with, or that I can say that with. So we're going to scribe that just to study it. Now, we do have a lot of room taken up here, and I feel like I want to get rid of a bunch of this. See, I'm already talking like I'm going to do some craft. What is wrong with me? Let's leave it for now. We got space. So forget you. Oh, forget you. Rude. I took too long. I took too long talking to you, chat. I took too long. Now, when you're soloing, it's always good to use the heroic opportunity every chance you get. You could try different ones to see what happens. We have the sword again. Does damage to the mob. Comes up again. We hit it with a stun. Comes up with the sword again. Now, there's a green coin here. If we had the ability up at the moment, we could actually flip that green coin and bring up a different ability. And I'll show you. And there's an important reason why you would want to do that. Do we need these? What do we need? Kill the grizzlies, rolling stones, gather beets. No, we don't need this. Oh, that's what I should explain as well. So the flashing coin, if you notice over the skill, on the far right side, there's the icon for the ability, and then below it, you'll see the green coin. Different skills have different icons. Notice how this one, Flash of Steel, has that green sword on a gray background. When you're going through the heroic opportunities, you may be presented with that sword icon, in which case you have to find one of your skills that matches that icon and use it in order to continue the heroic opportunity. This can be very important, because if you're a face roller, or someone who doesn't pay attention to their abilities, you could pass up some pretty cool effects because you already burned your sword ability, and now it's on cooldown, and then the heroic opportunity expires, and you're out of luck. So... now, I'm going to flip it. It didn't flip to anything but a sword. There's always a chance that you can get a rare heroic opportunity when you're soloing. Pop it again. Came up with the sword. How is EQ2? I've never tried it before. EQ I ever got to play was the PS2 EQ Online. Yeah, EverQuest 2 is my favorite raiding group dungeon quest game out of everything that exists, and I've played all of it. You can't convince me otherwise. Better than WoW. It's better than ESO. It's better than BDO. It's better than ArcAge, Terra, Horizons, DAOC, Lineage, whatever you name it. It's just phenomenal. The problem was the game came out, unfortunately, not very well developed. There wasn't a lot of jam for people to get into. So World of Warcraft stole everybody because World of Warcraft had all the stuff to do. And EQ2, unfortunately, had hardly anything to do until about a year and a half in. Once they got a year and a half in, they started filling in all the content, but by then it was too late. Okay, it's 5 of 6. Shiny. We still need the feathers, man. Oh, new collection. Striped Violet Butterfly. Rated at level 15. That's pretty good, considering we're level 6. Probably shouldn't be over this far. What do I need? Just the grizzlies. Tundra beats along the frozen beach north of the cove. Pilgrim's Land. Oh, up there. Oh no, I didn't see the one I dropped down. Oh shoot. Just gonna show off. I haven't left. I'm still here. At the moment, yeah. No, EverQuest 2. Oh, so here we got a tusked animal helm. Offers the quest barely recognizable item. So we'll loot that. We're going to examine it. It's going to open a quest. EQ2? It for me, it would if I met some people and joined a guild. If I met some people and joined a guild, I'm screwed. Outside of that, no. Well, I've played every MMO in the last 30 years, and EverQuest 2 is my all-time favorite top for group dungeons and raiding. Always has been, and I've played everything. It beats WoW, it beats Final Fantasy, it beats everything. So it's just not a lot of people gave it the time because it takes a minute to cook. But once you're in, it's very difficult to come out. At least to me.
Greetings.
No. That's not what it means. We'll roll something else. There will not be a new game. If God willing, if it fails, you will never see another game in that style. It won't happen. We don't live in that world where any other company is going to put money towards it. I promise you, it won't happen. This is our last hope. Nope, not the same thing. They need new audience. I promise you, you're not going to get a whole lot of new audience with that. You're going to get veterans from yesteryear. That's what's going to happen. And I have just been reminded that EverQuest 3 is being worked on. So, let's trade. Hey, forget you. Thank you. You watching the stream, forget you? Oh, see, they're giving me all their... do I have any collections to give them? Wait, what just happened? They opened the trade and then canceled it? Accepted the trade. I didn't get anything. Oh, they want me to accept. What are you doing? What? Okay, that's weird. I don't know why they started the trade twice and canceled. Yeah, I was actually the in-game warrior lead during development. The game was flawless until about a month and a little bit before the end of beta, and they implemented a large update. And the update was supposed to fill in a bunch of endgame stuff for people once they got there, but it ended up breaking most of the game, and they never fixed it in time, and they released it busted, and a lot of people stopped playing. What else do we need here? We must find Splorpy. We must kill Rolling Stone. Okay, hang on. Let's filter this a minute. We don't need to worry about the orcs right now. We don't need If I Had a Hammer until we get to town. So those are our quests to work on. Okay, so Rolling Stones are going to be over here, and there's a chance to get it named over here as well. Think about it, chat. We're already level 6, and look at all the skills we have at level 6. That is our snare. Apply snare. Also decreases combat mitigation and arcane damage. Okay. Wow, 4 shinies. There's the big guy. Right there. As you can tell, nobody comes over here because this is where all the shinies were piling up. Now, the name should be aggro. And the name sees us, so the name sees invis. You can see the red around his name. That's how you pay attention. You can also see he has that marquee around his name, which means he's tougher than your average solo mob. So we'll have to be careful. Oh, we got all our updates for the quest, okay? So now we're going to try and take out the name and see what happens. Worst case scenario, we die and respawn. Now, he sees invis, so we're not going to be able to open with stealth, so we're just going to melee him and see what happens. Come here, you. Now, you can see this guy has an arrow above his name in the top of the screen, top left of the screen. You'll see he has an arrow. The arrow tells you that he is the next step up from a solo mob. Solo creatures do not have arrows in their name. And the game uses a no arrow, single arrow, double arrow, triple arrow raid mob. Ah, he dropped a regular chest. Boo. Well, that's alright. +3, we'll take it. Do ya? Why? Why? When was it? That's the thing. Like, that's the thing. When you find the people, you won't come out of here. I promise you, you won't. The shit's just too fun. And you've got like 26 expansions. Next to EQ, next to EverQuest 1, it's the next largest geographically sized game in history that currently exists. EverQuest is the largest geographically contained game with 31 expansions, and EverQuest 2 I think has 26. And EverQuest is getting its 32nd expansion, and EverQuest 2 is getting its 27th expansion. So, again, largest geographical franchise in history to date. One mini expansion. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Hey, Uke, what's happening? I was messing around with that a bit last week. Never did it before. Spread the contagion. Yeah. We are not about to start a guild in EverQuest 2, chat. Smarten up. Don't get it twisted. We'll be in Pantheon. We're just waiting for everybody. Everybody still isn't available yet. It might be another 20 minutes or so. But I will say it's good that we have something we can jump into while we wait. Alright, nothing else here. I must kill blizzard grizzly cubs to collect the fur. I must find Splorpy. So Splorpy is a bit away, right? Splorpy is over there. Okay. So let's go get the cubs, unfortunately. Story bears, it has to happen. Right after we get this shiny. No, I believe these are all social. I believe every cub is tagged to a matron. These are the beats that we need. We could be called Still Waiting. I mean, I think a more appropriate name, if you know, you know, would be Soon TM. I mean, EQ is where it started. I'll try to see if I can move faster than the bear. Nope. Living this berserker in EQ1 takes patience. Way different than a caster? Yes. Now that was a mini ding. So if you notice, our hit points went up to full. It's because we hit the 10% mark. Alright, let me get this beat. We need what, 3 of these? We need 3 of these. That came back pretty quick. Wasn't that the one I just looted? Oh, I thought I said 3 of 3. My bad. Gathered enough, we see footprints. Must speak with Blorbissa, return to Reagan. Now, we gotta find Blorpy. Blorpy's over here on a ledge. We'll go find him now. Uh-oh. Gotta stop. Good thing we stopped. Completed another one. Now, Blorpy should be up here. Did I just aggro that storm? Nope. Oh, is it down below? Oh, I thought it was up above. My bad. Here he is. What's going on, Blorpy? Or Splorpy? Come back with me. These days I'm having issues finding DPS roles that I enjoy. In what game, Uke? In EQ2, you mean? I got a Fury to level 50 on Origins, but after sinking sands, my guild quit. Oh, bummer. Excuse me. Now you can see we had a timer to get him back. That's counting down. There we go. Nothing. I can jump over any time. Oh yeah, no. When I say I'm ready to jump over, I mean when we're all organized to go do something. Don't worry about me and somebody else's group. These are all doubles. We need to sell some stuff. You. Oh, we don't need that open. We just sell from here. Okay. You guys are on level 20 tunes, right? Oh, mastery. Should I be... L? L. Did I earn? Oh, okay. So now that we've gotten as high a level as we have, under the Rotanga setting, we have the ability to pick our first innate ability, and it gives us 4 to pick from. So there's Sonic Vision, which grants Sonic Vision to the character, which allows you to see a different way. We have Rob, which gives the caster a chance to steal something from the target. The chance is based on the level difference of the opponent. Be wary though, some creatures may not take kindly to being robbed. Then there's Thieving Ways, grants the skill Disarm Trap. And then Swift Scurry, increase speed of caster by 5. I'm not worried about that. I don't know how useful Disarming Traps is. I feel like Rob's not that big a deal. I think Rob only steals some coin. Let's go Thieving Ways. Oh, it's already selected it for us. Oh, right. I'm sorry. When it comes up, it's in green. And then when you click it, it turns yellow. That's it. That's what I meant. Yeah, so we have no other AAs at the moment. I see a shiny. Gotta get the shiny. Okay, what do they want us to do now? Kill Frigid Whirl Storms and Large Ice Clad. Large Ice Clad, I don't think... Yeah, that's not here. That's back here. Now, the interesting thing is as well, this evade skill, if you look at it, decreases threat. So when you're in combat and you're fighting, a lot of times scouts will build up a lot of threat to the point where they may take aggro accidentally. You don't want to do that, because scouts can't really tank in this game. So you typically want to manipulate your evade as well to drop threat, so you never take aggro from somebody. The Swashbuckler later on, I think around level 19, gets an ability called, what's it called? It's a hate transfer. So if you're grouped with a Swashbuckler that does a ridiculous amount of damage, they can take their hate transfer and put it on the tank, and a portion of their hate will move to the tank and add on top of the tank's hate. I forget what it's called. I don't remember. Anyways, we have to go up here, because we need to get to the cave. Excuse me. Did I miss the cave? Might have overstepped it. Where's the entrance? I know I didn't miss it. Oh, it's under here. My bad. I tried. That was big damage right there. Another earring. Perfect. Did the mini dungeons go in, Crush? The Pantheon? The Nightfall Crypts? No, they're not in yet. I don't think they're coming in until the reset. Maybe. I don't know. But the Nightfall Crypts are not in yet. Okay, that's done. So now we need a cod, and the cod is over here. But we need to find where we can drop off. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can get up here. Okay. I'm pretty sure the plan was the 20s. Or whatever you had close to 20. The same shit from last night. That's a good question. I mean, we were at Mad Run. They may want to go back to Mad Run. Yeah, you can find content all the way up to 40. Well, I mean, 40's a grind, but yes. Well, the manor is typically 17, 18. You might be able to get up to 21, but you'll have to grind for a minute. But once you hit 21, you're supposed to move to the fort. And then the fort will take you 26, 27. And then once you get up to 27, 26, 27, then you climb up and you start fighting spiders and I think undead goblins. And then once you get around level 29, maybe 30, you go over to the graveyard. And there's a few other places, but I'm not going to disclose them on stream. That's always an option. Always an option as well, but they're 23 to 24, I believe. So the group as a whole would want to be at least 21, 22. And I don't think we're all there yet. No, I'm at 20. There you go. Okay. Now we need the frigid world storm, so we gotta go all the way back up top. Did I get aggro? I did get aggro. Oh, whatever. You shouldn't have aggroed me, but... You need a full group. There's some annoying abilities up there. Nice chipped belt. Oh, look at that. That's a belt that's got sockets in it. A blue socket and a red socket. I don't even know what those are for. I don't know what those runes are. I'm thinking we should see Bob's any moment. Although I think he said he might be a bit late this evening. I don't know what kind of time. That was quick. First kill, I'll take it. Oh, gotta get it shiny. Hello. 20s. Alright, we've done that. This should be a gear quest, I think. Nope. Level 9. Oh my goodness. What are we doing? Shanghai 2. So I just learned the upgrade to Shanghai 1. And again, it starts at Apprentice. Oh, they got people. Okay, chat. I am jumping to Pantheon. I know. You're all like, no, don't switch over. Don't switch over. We love EQ2. It's phenomenal. I know, I get it. I understand. I feel the same way. But I gotta get over to Pantheon. I was not. Shush. No, not at all. I was... Yeah, well, shush. Right, so shush. I've... Yeah, that's a lot of people's story with EverQuest 2, unfortunately. It truly is a phenomenal creation, but you have to hook up with people and play through it, or else you just won't enjoy yourself. I'm trying really hard not to bring that out on stream when talking about Pantheon and soloing, because so many people want to be able to solo to 50 and have all the rewards. It's not fun. It's just not. I've been through it for years with thousands of people. It's just not fun. But yes, if you can find a group, or if you can find a guild, or if you can go in with a group of people and just figure things out, the game right now has so much content, you just won't know what to do with yourself. There'll be so much to do. But the only reason I'm in it is because I figured to try and get a group of us on, I'm here by like 7 p.m. Eastern. Typically nobody else is except Snap. We can't really duo a lot of stuff with the tunes that we have, so waiting for everybody else to log in, I need something to do in the meantime, right? I can't sit on my thumbs. So I was trying to think, what could I jump in and jump out of at any time? And EverQuest 2 came up in a conversation a couple days ago, and whatever. I mean, I'm not signed up. I'm not on the all access. I just went to free to play, whatever, and we're just dabbling around. That's all. All right, hang on a second, chat. I gotta switch over. For sure, look, life keeps lifing, so I have to cover myself, and I don't want people to be reliant on me, even though, quote unquote, I'm always here. I don't want anybody to rely on me always being here, because there's not a guarantee that when I'm here, we're going to be able to get up and running with whatever. You got to make sure you have plan Bs, but do your homework. Because what happens is, hey, Bobs, when you end up being reliant on one individual, it ruins your playtime, because if they're not around, you're screwed. Okay, here we go, chat. I gotta update the stream real quick. I hope you guys enjoyed the EQ2 content while we were in there. More than likely, we'll be back at some point. More than likely, like tomorrow, or maybe after the group tonight. I'm gonna be up most of the night, so it's gonna be a long stream. I have to be awake for 4 o'clock in the morning, and I'm not looking forward to it. We still need me on Little Krushnek? No, that's Buddha's tune. This man was having fun. Look, any MMORPG I jump in that has a positive uh uh record with me, dude, it happens. The hooks happen. Thankfully, I'm not talking to anybody in EQ2, so I'm not making friends. So, where am I? Shouldn't there be a bindstone here? Am I not at the bindstone? I'm not at the bindstone. Oh, Orc Valley. Oh, I came over here to solo last night, right? After the group? I believe they go like 22 to 27 at the fort. You're meant you're meant to move to the fort after the manor. The issue with the fort is it's highly condensed. Like there's a lot of stuff in there you have to pull. And under the old investigating practices, I would have said sure. With these new ones where they're randomly doing whatever, I mean, we could go just to see what happens for sure. I'm all for going and trying and seeing what we can do, but it could be really messy. And it's on them because they were supposed to go into that place and thin it out a bit. Because every single person that's been there has said the exact same thing, and that goes back to Seasons, which was before early access. After the wipe in spring, are you going right back to Warrior to start? I believe so, yes. I think. If you'd have asked me 2 weeks ago, 100%. Right now, I'm not sure. I'll have to wait and see what everybody else is going to do. I want to make sure we're able to put stuff together if need be. But there's no guarantee. Some of you that have been here long enough, you know how much of a yapper I am, so I could make a whole bunch of different friends after the reset. We may have a bunch of people come back to the game. We might have people pick up the game for the first time. I don't know. And for anybody who's thinking, is the spring update really going to be that big? Yes. Yes, it's going to be big. We're going to be into a different game. It's going to be a different game in the spring. Period. But my plan is to be warrior. We haven't had the mastery system yet. I need the warrior mastery system. I need to see how that's going to play out. I need to see if I'm going to be happy with it. I have a feeling I'm not. I'm not going to give my opinions until we get the mastery system, but I need to at least know. What happened to the grass here? Oh, I ran the wrong way. That's Silent Plains. No wonder. I ran the wrong way. Where's my grass? Why are my feet in the ground? I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be grass here. I don't know what's going on. Where's the stone? What is happening? I mean, I'm not lagging. Everything is responsive. Where's the big orb they're supposed to be standing by? Right here. I gotta relog. This isn't right. I gotta relog. There's a giant ball, giant orb right here. And there's grass here. I don't know what's going on there. Let's go all the way out. Have you heard in the spring will dwarf finally get their starting area? I'm relogging. My game was looking weird. As far as the dwarfs getting their starting area, what I can tell you is they've already said that with the spring update, they plan on introducing rainfall. Rainfall is the second continent. It's where the ogres and dwarves are. So will they get their starting area? More than likely, yes. Ogres as well. So, for those who don't know, the ogres and dwarves, they currently spawn in a place called the Barrow Dark. It's a cave network just outside of Avelia in Thronefast. The Barrow Dark itself is supposed to be on another continent. We're not supposed to have it. But they made that cave area the Barrow Dark because they needed a place for ogres and dwarves to... They didn't want to put them in town. That's why we have the Barrow Dark right now. But the Barrow Dark is going to be over on Rainfall. So when Rainfall comes in, that will move over to the other continent. So yes, ogres and dwarves will have a new area. And if you didn't know that, now you do. So now you're a little bit smarter for whatever that does you. We're going to give it a minute to render everybody. Excuse me. And then once we render in, we're going to stand... There's the grass. There's the stone. That was weird. I've never seen that before. I'm back in, whoever has group lead, if you're an AVP. And if not, I'm on my way to Throne Fast. That's okay. When I logged in, I was in Orc Valley. I turned and looked at my surroundings and said, okay, that way. I started running and I almost hit Silent Plains. I'm like, oh my goodness, I went the wrong way. No, in Orc Valley? Oh. Oh, gotcha. Curse that Orc Valley. Sharon, I missed that. I was just going to say sharing the same brainwaves. Oh, cold stare. Cold stare. You won't hurt me. Neener, neener, neener. Neener, neener, neener. The griffin here? There's the griffin. Sorry about that. I'm back. Well, welcome back, RMS. Am I going the right way? Those are red jackets. I don't want to be near them. Dude's guild is called Camp Check. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it. What's up, Buck? Do we have... We gotta pay attention to our quests. We have his quest already, right? Yeah. What shoulders are you wearing? I haven't seen that graphic before with the studs in them. Okay, that's cool. Right. That that sounds like the tunic we got. Is isn't that the tunic we got? What's their names? The plants, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. In the village in Silent Plains. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm getting bursts of lag again. Oh, this is insane. A couple of yous almost got 2 levels. So that's Castle Thronefast there, chat. That's supposed to be a massive city when all things are said and done. That will be in the game. You will be able to go there at some point. It's just a model. I remember when they built Castle Thronefast. It was about 8 years ago. I remember seeing the video footage of them working on the inside as they were building like the little markets and whatnot under the old engine. It's pretty cool looking. They talked a lot of hype about it. I just don't think they have it over in the Unity engine yet. Hey, Vec, thanks for gifting a sub to Cohemian. If you're here, Cohemian, grats on the sub. You got 30 days of no ads. Come back again. Thanks for the support, Vec. I tend to yap a lot, so ads end up showing up while I'm yapping. People end up missing a bunch of information. Now you don't have to worry about missing my yaps. Or my whines, or complains. So we're going to do something different, chat. The group wanted to go over here to the fort, what's known as the fort, the Gadai fort, the main base of operations for the Gadai. So we're going to come over here and spend some time. It might be a little difficult, but we'll get through it. I mean, I pretty much know everything about the place, but we're still going to play it like, you know, like it's an adventure. I forgot to bind. Did anybody bind down by Oliver? Any resers happen to bind next to Oliver? Good. All right, who's pulling? Probably not. You could try. I need some shamaning. We have a shaman. We have a couple shamans. I need some shamaning. Who needs that shaman crap when I got the druidism? Uh-oh. I don't have my threats up. That explosion spell needs to be interrupted. Okay, hang on. I forgot, I don't have certain skills up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. It is, but I'll fix that. Oh, I forgot about that. Am I on there? Does anybody know? With the magicians, it's the skill that has explosion in the name. Quite a few misses from everybody. Okay, should be 2 heavies. They're both mezzable. Yeah, wake each other. That guy's got to walk away. Oh, now we got 3. Uh-oh, you gotta run. Unless you can lock them down. That was a bad pull. That was a bad pull. Hey, Ludi. No, still no map. Thankfully. Thankfully, no map. Hopefully, never a map. No, you don't need a map. None of us need a map. It's not necessary. You play this game enough, you'll know where to go for everything. Trust me. You don't need a map. I don't even second guess where I'm going anymore. I can be running and I'll see waypoints and how things look. I know exactly where I am. So you don't need a map. That's part of a cross. But yes, you don't need a map. And people might sit there, because I've heard it before, people might sit there and go, oh, well, my memory's not as good as it used to be, and I prefer to have a map. Stop it. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. When you run around enough, you'll know where you are. Period. You don't need a map. Heavies are running back out. Yeah, now it's 4. Okay, no map, but can I have a shark with a laser beam? No, can't have that either. Can't make the game easy for you. Can't make the game easy for you. Forget about it. You just have to trust me. I never say it to be difficult, but those of you that have been here for a long time, you know that I've been adamant about this. You don't need a map. Trust. You only need a map if you want to be a lazy person who doesn't want to do anything, in which case you're missing part of the fun. You should probably go play something else. Just saying. That's the honest. I wouldn't lead you astray. That's the honest truth. Everybody wants a map and, well, most people want a map and hand-holding for any new game that comes out because they want to be able to go anywhere as yesterday. Too bad. You gotta crawl before you can walk, right? In most cases. You don't need a map. Trust me. And people can sit there and go, yeah, but Crush, you've been playing this game for years. You would know where everything is. Not necessarily. But even if, because I play the game. It's like, that's not an excuse. That's not a defense. When I ding in 12%, it might be a bit easier to focus and kill stuff, and then the 12,000 will go up. Do we have the bag on this guy? Oh, we do. Okay. I wasn't sure if I had that done or not. How much snow did I... Oh my god. I have a 5-foot wall of snow. Yep, I said it. 5-foot wall. In 48 hours. We had a major snowfall, and then we had a break, and then guess what? We had a stupid major snowfall again. Oh, and guess what? We're having another major snowfall on Sunday. So yeah, I have a lot of snow. I have a lot of snow. You think you got snow? I got a lot of snow. It was supposed to be too cold to snow, but nope. I've been out and shoveled 4 times in the last 2 days. Both mornings, both evenings. So yeah, we have a bit of snow. And it's a bummer. What are you playing now, Lost? Or are you playing anything at all? Are you in it for like pretty much the rating right now until the reset at least, or will you be coming back for the reset? You're playing Phoenix Point at the moment. You'll come back for the reset? Gotcha. Yeah. It looks like scaly almost. Yeah. It's all about the brown. I mean, not just that. Imagine you're stealth and you're trying to get the sneak on a mob, and jingle, 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 clank, clank, jingle, clank, jingle, clank. Uh, that's the mana. That's the mana guzzle. Let me just give me a second to throw up another banner. Okay. Whoops. Remember doing this place before EA was such a mess? Yes. Yes. That's why we decided to come back here. It hasn't changed. It still looks just as packed as it always was. That dude sent me a tell last week on the raid, and his words were, "Hey man, I'm not really trying to take your name. Ha 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 ha." That was his tell. Hang on. I got two. Nobody cast. Just Mez. Pick one of Mez. Nobody do anything, just Mez. my... Do hearts stack if used by different shamans? You guys' heal over times don't stack, right? They do stack. Okay. Yeah, they stack. As long as they're the same level, they stack. There's 2 wolves and a dude. Hey, Eco, what's happening? Am I playing a warrior? Yes. Krushnek number 8. Might actually be 9 now. Wasn't Cruciferous 8? I think Cruciferous was 8. I don't remember. It's 8 or 9. I'm pretty sure this was 8. It's just a low-level tune. These guys were wanted to play low-level tunes. This is a low-level tune. They didn't have a tank with all their level 20s, so I was like, well, I have a warrior. So, no matter what, man, I always find myself on a warrior. What is it with the race? You only have to be as fast as the second fastest person? Or I guess the last person? The Mentalist. Any chance of getting stunned? It's mezzed. Nope, I don't have the battle points because I keep missing. Yeah, I'm at like 98. Should do it. Should do it. Trying to keep the hit rate banner up so we all hit more consistently. But every time I miss my kick, I don't get any battle points, so I can't keep putting it down. Here we go. I don't see it attacking anybody. Thanks, Eco. Thanks, Lost. There's two. Just Mez one. I think no, there's only one. That was your pet. You know when they will release Thrown Fast the City? Not for a long time. You probably won't hear about it this year. Actually, I can almost promise you won't hear about it this year. Who are you talking to? Yeah, Castle Thrown Fast, I'm guessing, will be probably one of the last things that they do. I don't think they have it as a priority right now. I think they're more concerned with getting the 3 continents in some kind of shape. So, now, I don't know for certain, but based off of everything that I've been paying attention to, I think they're going to focus on getting 3 continents before they look at Throne Fast. Okay, stop, Mez, stop casting easy. I can be here for a while. You were probably in the process of getting catfished. Looking forward to the water changes. Boats and water is important. It will definitely be interesting to see their underwater stuff. Yeah, at some point, the summoner will have the ability to summon a personal raft. Our group makeup is 2 shamans, 2 druids, an enchanter, and myself. We got heals covered. Okay, Eco. Have a good night. Everybody run behind the rock line of sight. That's okay. When you're not mezzed, run back around the rock. That's fine. That'll give him time. Never mind, he just got... Okay, no, turn around. Yep, go back around the rock. Now come out. Get levels. So they haven't modified the loot here. Everything still drops the same stuff. All mine came from the lesser bandits. They may have changed it. They still drop on the other bandits, just not these guys. With it. Yeah, the shield just dropped on that last target. Yeah, that one. Actually, since I'm on little Krushnek, what's the block rating on that shield? Oh, forget that. This one's 80. That's so dumb. This is the one, this is the starting shield that used to be 600. They changed it because I went on about it. I had to. I couldn't let that slide. That's ridiculous at level 30, putting on a level 1 shield. Now it's 80, but the starting shield, so when you start a warrior, the shield that you get to start with, its block value used to be 600. Now when they went and changed all the shield values a couple months ago, all the end game, I mean, technically the heavy killed you. If it has more than a block value or block rating of 80, I would gladly take it. I would take it. Yeah, so they went and took all the high-end endgame shields and completely butchered the block values. They used to have like 500 block, which they should have, but they got cut in more than half. So like, for example, the Draconic Offering Plate used to have a block value of like 660. It now has 289. And the thing is, all the cool shields had less than 300 block value now, after they removed the AC and again crippled the block value, but they didn't change the starting shield, so the starting shield had a block value of 600. So I did some testing on a higher level tune by putting on the level 1 shield, and it was just dumb. Because when they changed the warrior over to use the punish skill, the punish skill procs off of a successful block. The higher your block value, the more often you block. The more you block, the more punish comes up. So you automatically increase the warrior's performance 500% just from using the level 1 shield. Yeah, I didn't know there was block jewelry. I mean, can you do block jewelry with some kind of stat on it, or is it just block? Like, is it block and hit points? Now, there's another shield I found the other day, yesterday or the day before, that hasn't had its block value changed. But I don't have enough money on this guy to get it. I wouldn't put the word really there, but it does give you a higher black value, yes. I know, I've got 3 stacks on me. I put rat caps on everybody. All the warriors. Even Krushnek at 50. Yep, it's all about proccing punish right now. I don't know what the masteries are going to do. I don't know if the Bastion tree is going to increase block. I'm assuming the Bastion tree is going to increase block rating, but I don't necessarily know how. Because they're not putting it on the shields. So it's got to come from another way. It has to be mastery. There's no way at level 50. I put the consecrated shield on, which I got at level 15, and it has the exact same block value or pretty close to it than the draconic offering plate that drops off into the priestess in the enclave. That doesn't make sense. No. Really? There's going to be a wolf on your way out. I'll pick up the wolf, Mez the monk. behind the rock. Doesn't need to, just need bobs that go behind the mountain so that the mage goes line of sight and has to run to get close, and then when it gets close I pick it up. You don't have to do anything when there's a single. Okay, I'll take the Mentalist as the wolf. Excuse me. So, you know you're getting all this aggro easy because you keep throwing a lot of mezzes around. Just saying, that's why you're getting a lot of aggro. Excuse me. How do I not have my banner effect? It's the secondary loadout. Like the Fire Mage and the Cold Mage, this is the secondary version of the Mentalist. Yeah, my banner's not working. Dude, this guy's tough. He's like yellow and orange to everybody. There's a lot of misses happening. Is a monk and a heavy. That was a weird placement for the monk to go. Yeah, I lost with shaman buffs. That's right, Slyn, you tell him. Really? I'm on my 8th warrior. Oh, wait a minute. I'm just saying, maybe I should be playing other classes. I can't seem to escape the warrior. I was half tempted to do a new class at the reset, but with the mastery system coming in, now I have to stick with it. The outdoorsman. Guy is spell haste. This is going to be a nuisance. I would say Mesmerize is a good one, if you can hit it. I saved you. okay? Okay, Lost, have a good night. Hey, look at that, a G'day insignia. Hey, if we want to kill this Elder Ironhide boar, we'll get a stick to drop. It's a weapon. Yeah, these mobs only level like 10 and 11. Alright, man. Somebody wants the tree branch, it'll be on the Elder Boar. I can't loot it because I already have it on Little Krushnek. Yep, at this level, it's an overpowered weapon. You won't find a better weapon, one-hand weapon with an 8 damage at level 10. I do not. I'm good. Nope. My bind point's AVP. Yes, thanks for hanging out. I think Mad Run's the best option. Which one is that? That's Lieutenants of Greed, right? We'll go take a look at the manor real quick, see if anybody's up there. Oh, there's a... What's the vengeful spirit doing down? Oh, that's the placeholder. My bad. Rattle cage, brittle cage? Rattle cage? Rattle cage spawns there, I believe. Oh, when did they add the light sources? I don't recall the light sources being here. I don't think they were here before. This is the manor. It's always in gloom. The nuisance. It's a level 17 area. You can come here around 17. You could probably stay here till about 22. There's a named that can spawn over here. There's a name that can spawn up here. There's a roaming name that can spawn anywhere around here. And there's a rare orc that spawns up here. This is the guy that drops the DPS totem. I think it's Groktor, I think is his name. He spawns up here. It's tomorrow, but I don't know what time. No, it's posted. You just have to go in and look. Well, chat, the group is over for the evening. It is that time when people are logging out. But I'm still here, so what are we going to do? I don't know what we're going to do. Do we jump back over into EQ2? Do we take a look at Rest for the No Rest for the Wicked? I don't know what to do. We got to do something, because I got to find reasons to stay up. Yeah, let's jump back in EQ2. Why not? Why not? We'll jump back in. Okay, man. I'm off. Oh, Lord. Who's in my group? Okay. Okay, and who is that? Okay. Okay, why is it doing this? It does this every time. That's how it usually goes. Yep. I didn't think I liked this appearance, but I actually kind of like it. Man, my hands and my forearms are starting to burn, man. My hands are starting to cramp up from all the shoveling. Oh, I gotta update this. Hang on a second. I gotta update the stream. People are gonna think I'm still in Pantheon. Alright, what are we working on? Gotta go hike to the top of the cave. Collect ice crystals. Okay. Ah, now, this is a shard that's used in multiple collections, because then you got to try and figure out what collection you want to use it on. I don't really care at this point. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. That the alpha or the placeholder? That's the alpha. Kill him again and see what he drops. Cool. So the piece of gear we need. Uh-oh. We'll see how tomorrow goes. Oh, is the update over there? Oh, it is over there. Return and tell him of the path leading into the hills. Okay. That over here and pick this up. Ooh, that's for the legs. Okay. Need pelts. Hey, EQ Fade, what server? I think this is Skyfire. Yes, it's live. We're just dabbling around. Or so we think. You're just starting on your Warden? Oh, your Warden Mythical. Gotcha. Right at the I would say for as long as the Origin server's been around, yeah, I would say it's it'd be very difficult to tackle it from the beginning right now. That's the problem when you're dealing with, you know, long-running servers and small to medium player base. You end up jumping onto a server and then you can't find anybody to do anything with. It's damage and heals. It increases by 5%. All that damage before taking the hit. But that's a clickable. It only lasts for like X number of seconds. Hey, look at that. We got our first AA point. We just learned to swear. AoE threat? Wow, okay. I don't know why we have that. We're not going to be tanking. Now, we're going to come out of Invis when we go to loot that, right? Right. So are these guys aggro? They are. Okay, so we got to kill like everything. Dude, we just destroyed that guy. Actually, we might be able to get this one. That's aggro. All right, man. Okay, that's cool. The little ones didn't attack. That's our upgraded skill book, which moves that up to adept. Wasn't there a... Oh, there it is. I will at some point. Return, speak. Okay. Gotta keep looking for shinies. You're so excited for my new journey? You talk as if I've never leveled a swashbuckler before. There's our legs. His quest line is done. This, I think, sends us to the next outpost. Ah, shoulders first. Okay. And you want us to go wrangle some cubs, if I'm not mistaken. Slay any of the big ice mane felines and test the ward's effectiveness by scouting Pride Overlook. Yeah, the only reason why I didn't log in my current swashbuckler is because I wouldn't know where to begin. He's got like 9 hot bars of abilities. Didn't even get a swing, I don't think. Oh, just barely. Good enough. If we had a bit more of a stronger weapon, we'd have it. So close again. See that shiny. That did it. need a bit stronger weapon. That was fantastic. Return. I must test by scouting the overlook. Gotta go up here by the shadow dudes. I don't think they see invis, right? Yeah. Oh, but they aggro. Sprint. Run. Right, that's the leash. Okay. Didn't we get the reward for the shoulders? I thought we got the reward for the shoulders. Hang on. Yeah, where's the... Did we not just do the quest for the shoulders?
I don't think so.
I could have swore we just did... We only have the one quest. No, I don't see it. That's weird. I could have... Okay. I'm pretty certain we just got a quest reward for shoulders, but never got the shoulders. You receive Pathfinder shoulder pads. Where did they go? I have no idea where they went. Okay, whatever. That's unfortunate. That's a weird glitch. Excuse me. Oh, we needed 4 of them? Oh, I thought it was 3. I don't recall the game ever doing that, but I don't know. Okay, now we gotta talk to the kid. Begin our journey to the Great Shelf. Okay. Still don't know what happened to the shoulders. We have to go... Yeah, we gotta go over there. Okay, Cross, have a good night. Some dialogue, you have to make sure you select the right options. Choose your adventure type deal. If you don't get the quest. You gotta do it all over again. There's our next weapon. Wow, that's a big upgrade. 7.2 damage versus 1.9s. Okay. We need 8 of them? We need 8 of them. See, I can't tell. Can't tell what the front and back is. So here's our first character selection. So everything that's green for the 5 different sections, so attribute, combat, non-combat, pool, or 6, resist, and trade skill, we get to pick one for now. Every 10 levels, you get to pick one. So since we're level 10, excuse me. Increases stealth or invisible movement speed by 15%. Increase stealth or invisible movement speed by 15%. Why not? Then if we go to our AA window, it looks like, oh, so they're following the solo, so everything in step here is what's unlocking here. I didn't choose these. They must be coming from here. Why does it want us to build up threat? That's weird. We're not a tank. Ow. That hurt. These undead don't see invis? Whoops. Nice. I must cut the lines of the spears. I thought it was these things. No? I don't like all this running. I must... Oh, we need to kill the raiders. Whoops. What's the line of... Oh, it's up there. Oh, I remember. Okay. Hey, Vexed. I went too far with this game. One of the best years. I quit right at Tower of Drunder before Plan of War. Ah, gotcha. Came back 10 years later and saw Plan of War and thought, man, it's cool. Yeah, for sure, for sure. We've just been goofing around on it the past 2 days. I mean, I played this for the better part of a decade back when it launched. But I only went through the SOE content. I never made it to the Daybreak Darkpaw. What else do I need here? Just those guys. Ah, where's the back? There it is. Where'd that go? Okay. I must speak with Dolar Axebeard. Dolar is over here, right? No, that's the Raiders. Builders there. Oh no, Raiders count there too. Okay. This is it. No, I'm. This tune is messing around on one of the live servers. I think we're on Skyfire. Oh, they trigger no matter what? I didn't know. I didn't know. I thought they only triggered as part of the quest line. Here we go. Your old tunes were migrated to Skyfire. Those TLP servers are fun? They are. But you have to get in at the right time. I was just talking with someone earlier, and unfortunately they'd gotten to the server too late into its lifespan, and they couldn't find anybody to group with and run stuff with because everybody was a higher level. Hey, there's another player. Excuse me. Cool. Found an orc brain. Might be too close. How did that hardly do any damage to this guy? I feel like that guy's too close. Excuse me. Oh, we'll take it. Take that too. close. Okay, I'm annoyed I couldn't trigger that from behind. There's another requisition, so now we need 4 more. These guys are too close. Okay, Vexed, have a good night. Excuse me. Not enough room. Uh-oh. Okay, now we need to cut the spears. They are down there. They're down there.
There they are. Let's get them. Why didn't think I
Excuse me. Sorry, chat. The cough is bugging us. Where are the spears? Here they are. There's an orc eye. Smuggle is pretty cool. That's our group stealth. And we're the only class that gets it. We're gonna get 2 of them. They're automatically going to come together. Ooh. New helmet. They might just come together. Let's go back and turn in. They're gonna aggro again, aren't they? Oh, maybe not. Here they are. How are they in my inventory, but not in my inventory? They are not in my inventory, but they're right there. Weird.
Hello.
Okay, we just got a one-handed sword rated at 7.2, and the next quest in line is for a dagger. So this is the next armor set that we're starting. This is the shade set, and you can see that everything is +5 now instead of +2. Now there'll be a quest line that'll work up to that full set. You just have to remember how to do all the steps. Okay, let's get this sword on. This will be interesting. That's a 6-second delay. That's a 4-second delay. Hey, Hellgear, what's happening? How you doing? Oops. Okay, cleanse Rygor weapons, deliver the supplies, collect several deep ice crystals from deep ice miasmas, reclaim several signet rings. Alright then. That's better, but still not enough damage. That was close. That was almost aggro. Ooh, the Risen Rygor Conqueror. We're not going to get the opening attack on them. What if... This is a bad idea. Come on. Wow. Okay. Cool. 2 items? And huge upgrades. Where's the deep ice spot? They must be above us. We're down through here. No, they're above us. Having your morning coffee? There we go. These guys. Oh, sleeves and shawl are two different things? Oh, the volatile. Oh, I think we need that for a quest update. Why is it not lighting up? Oh, my bad. Okay. Now, I don't think that guy in the left will aggro, but I could be wrong. Nope. Excuse me. The caster's too close. Nope, I'm just outside the range. Oh, these are all too close. This guy might not be. This might get both. It's an origin server? No, this is one of the live servers. I think this is Skyfire that we're on. Excuse me. There's a tooth. So now we need the skin. I think that's a drop. Well, sir, how are you supposed to... You're all in groups. Be able to do groups of 3? I guess we could try it. What's the worst that could happen? You're seeing Viz. That doesn't help. Don't know. Well, we're not gonna survive this. Oh, come on. That rumor just had to come over? That was close. Pretty good. Well, sir, 3 chests in a row? Ow. You already have that, right? Nope. We have the hood. Okay, do we have a bag I'm not seeing? Uh-oh. Where'd you come from? Are they spawning that quick? I don't understand. I got armor going to my bags and I can't see it. Excuse me. Nope. Oh, there are no single mobs to pull. And everything is level 11. There's 12. What do we have? So, flurry, attributes, build threat, max health, Increases melee multiplier. What does that even mean? I don't know. Come on, it's a dagger up. What's up? Yeah. Dudes, fantastic. Fantastic. Actually, we can loot that. Oh, we have no room. We now learn Orcish. There's our skin. So we now complete the orcs. We got our rewards. We need 2 inventory spots open. And we don't have room. So don't have room. Get rid of you. Guess for now we'll put you there. Those go there. Now, what do we need for up? We need 2 more marauders. Oh god, we gotta do this again? Zealot Season Viz. Marauders up there. Now right here is an ability called Sinister Strike. I talked about this earlier. It just showed up because we completed the Orc LNL. And if you notice, it says inflicts 210 to 350 melee damage. That's massive compared to the abilities that we have right now. It's meant to be a very long cooldown, massive damage. Must be flanking or behind, and must be used against a mastery target or have a way to bypass the requirement. So, it used to list the races that you had in the tooltip. It's not showing Orcish, but what'll happen is when I'm fighting an orc and I'm behind the mob, that skill will light up, which tells me I can actually use it. So the goal now is to go around the world and try to find as many races as possible. That's a boss. I don't want to fight 2 zealots. Zealot, marauder. Zealot, 2 marauders. Zealot, 2 marauders. So no matter how I look at it, we're looking at a zealot and 2 marauders, or 2 zealots and a marauder. That's annoying. 2-minute cooldown. It would be worthwhile to use on, like, if I could get 2 Marauders and the Zealot, and then use Sinister Strike on the Zealot, because we don't have to be in Viz, right? Just flanking or behind? Yeah. We'd have to be able to stun the Zealot, get behind it, and then Sinister Strike it. And then take out the Marauders. Inventory's full. Uh-oh. No trade, no exchange. Okay, so we can get rid of that. No trade, we can get rid of those. No trade. Attunable. No trade, no value. We can get rid of those. Okay. Fifteen seconds. And see, that's gonna get 5. I don't know where this guy came from. Okay, so we're gonna try and obliterate this guy. I have to open with a stun. We need Viscerate to come up. How did that not do the okay, whatever, game. How did that not do the damage? That's better. Alright, we need one more marauder. We could... You know what? We'll wait for this to respawn, and then we'll focus the marauder and try and kill him as quickly as possible, and then just run out. That'll work. Okay. So, that's up in 17. That's already up. Up in 8. So that's our update there. And it's up, okay? Nice. Let's get out of here. Okay, that's all of those. Now, if we take a look at this. 4-second delay for 7.2. 6-second delay for 7.2. The dagger's still the best option for speed. The dual wield's going to be thrown off, though. Oh, we have shared loot. And apparently this loot is all over the place. What are these? A transmutation. Buzzer. Apparently we have a lot of them for something. I don't remember. Must have been for... Hey, backpacks. 46 slot backpacks? Well, sir. How long have they been here? Mercenaries? Can we use this? We probably can't use this. Can we get ourselves a mercenary? Maybe we can get ourselves a backpack. That's for certain. Okay, I don't know if we want to do that. We'll worry about that after. I want to see if I can get this mercenary. Sign mercenary contract. Huh. You must have an active or suspended mercenary to use this window. You may hire mercenaries from major cities. Wait, doesn't the contract mean... Oh, you may now hire the capable mercenary, but you have to go to the... Oh, you have to go to the place where you get them. Okay. Well, that was probably a... Well, whatever. That's a much higher level area. Actually, we might actually want one of those backpacks. Why am I doing this? Wait, what was it? Shift B? Yeah. Collectible. Oh, they're all collectibles. Okay. This is bank storage? Yep. Increase hate gain by 40. Level 95. So, we open this. We have to spread that out so that it's not... Well, we have this one, so we can open this. Do what? Put it... Probably, God, this whole screen's gonna be bags. Say we up here. Examine this to unpack and assemble your new harbor storage bank box. Where'd it go? I have no idea where it went. Okay, whatever. This is lore and legend. This is furniture. That bag's good. Oh, that's a bag over a bag. That's where it went. Okay. Extremely heavy. Oh, is this? Oh, this might have been where the armor went and we didn't see it. So this goes in the bank. It goes in the bank. Okay. Harvesting bag we can throw over there. Overseer bag we don't need. So harvesting material is there. We can close that. Still have the 2 backpacks, so we open up the character sheet. We have this. So if we move this, this. Ha, hilarious. For now, I guess we could put it there. 2. Where's 3? Oh, we unequipped it. I mean, at this level, do we really... I guess. Right there, right there. What did I just do with... And we're not going to fill that up anytime soon. We'll just put 4, 5, and 6 here. There, that'll work. There, that's pretty good. These are the 2 main bags. Dude, I need help. Okay, that's good for now. He opens the bags. Okay, we have all the quests. Avenger, Hulger, Fireforge. It's a cool shield. Alright. I must scatter the ashes of the fallen. I must kill skeletons. Hey, Night Watch, what's going on? How you doing? So a Sorrow Core starts the skeleton quest line. One more update to go. Oh. Didn't realize we had more quests there. Oh, shoot. You're gonna get in the way. Cool. Hang on a second, chat. I'll be right back. I gotta check on something real quick. Okay, we're back, chat. Sorry about that. We were hearing some bangs and whatnot, or it sounded like it. I thought it was coming from the backyard, but I think it's just the house. Okay. Where did we leave off? Ooh, let's go and get us aggro. Let's go to this one. That's gonna get us aggro too. That's fine. Oh, that was the name. My bad. Ooh, ornate. What could be in this one? We'll take it. What's the Everdreamers? Oh, mages and priests. Oh.
Crush!
4221. Oh, we were supposed to attack the sprinters. Whoops. I thought the sprinters were just leading us up to these guys. Ah, shoot. Come on, we're right on you. One more, one more. And then we have to scatter the ashes and sabotage the bullet. Okay, so let's scatter the ashes. Oh, we gotta go past these guys though. Why do these quests keep bringing us back to these shadow dudes? Rage Claw. Am I supposed to fight them? I don't know if I can beat them. There's 3 of them, right? Oh, the ice storm's up too. Let's go see if we can take the ice storm out and see what it drops. Boo. Oh, maybe not. It's an upgrade. Hey, Muldrin, what's happening? They're a legacy encounter from one of the old expansion releases. They drop a skin for a oh, gotcha. Well, they keep... The quests keep bringing us back there, and they keep aggroing. It's a nuisance. I guess we'll try and fight them this time and see what happens. It's still a nuisance, because we have to get up there. Why you gotta walk down here? I don't know what the best way is to do this. Of course not. Oh, bloody hell. Actually, they didn't have any arrows. Come on, you. Do we have to cross a threshold? That's better. Okay. Now we need the ballista. Can we get into the water from up here? Okay, that should be everyone. We're gonna get level 13 first before we go turn in. You guys are gonna come together, okay? Is that fib person? Oh no, that's that forget you. What? He got knocked down and turned 180 while knocked down. 14. Now we want to go back and see what kind of XP we get for turning in 5 quests. Blade Weaver, that's a buff. That's another buff. Increases stamina, agility, avoidance, mitigation. Okay, so that should always be up. On a melee hit, may cast Interrupt. Okay, both of those should be up. So, put track up there. I cast in the water? Yep. Cool. And it didn't break invis. That's interesting. Trigor skeletons again? Okay. Oh, it's over there. Okay. Oh, he's giving repeatables.
Hello.
Well met.
Whoops. Okay, this is the quest for those totems.
Hail to you.
So almost 30% from those 4 turn-ins. I think that's not bad. It's a rent item. Okay, I must pour on the bone piles. That's over here. get all those? Oh. I guess we did. We're looking for a specific target. Here they are. Oh, I didn't know he saw those. Oh, come on. Here we go. Found a skull, that's good. Part of the lore and legend. Man, we're having no luck with the lore and legend. Oh. Gotta go all the way back over here. It's like, how do we get back over there? We didn't kill all the gate color? Oh, that's the repeatable. I could kill him again, I guess, and see if he drops anything. He didn't drop anything. Okay, 10, 20, 30, 40, so we're at 45%. Can our halo oh, stealthed. My bad. Okay, we're not going to do as repeatable anymore because it's not worth anything. Okay, their quest line is done.
Hail to ye!
I wonder, what was it we looted? Was it a belt? Yeah, it was the belt. We can't put that in there, can we? No. Oh. The socket there and a socket there, we could put that into. Let's do the primary attributes, why not? Why is it red? Huh, that was weird. Okay, that finishes their quest
Hello.
line. This one still continues.
I didn't think I hit him.
We're still at it, chat. This is ridiculous. Oh. Down there? It's gonna get us killed though, isn't it? Ah. Okay, that gets returned. Rygor bones. That's back in the battlefield. Excuse me. Oh, we got it, okay. What? How did that demon look? Okay. Oh, nice. We just got that skill. That's our AoE. Okay, that's the 8 of those. Now, I think If I'm not mistaken, they're going to have us come back here because I think we have to collect these eggs. Whoops, whoops. Okay, our quest line's done. We retain the title Friend of Herga. Friend of Herga. Oh, he's got another update?
Well met.
The eggs. Yep, okay. Now, I believe after these quests, we should be good and move on to New Hallis. I think. Harvest the eggs. Kill the reanimators in the ice cave. Is that it? That's not it.
Where they are, let's get 'em.
Oh, you would walk right over here. You bugger. is. I don't know where the Cave of Ill Boding is. They can be found in a cave on the forbidden ossuary of ice. Oh wait, that's the instance. Isn't that the... Yeah, that's the forbidden ossuary there. Okay, that's the instance. Excuse me. Let's go turn this quest in first.
Well met.
That's the last quest. That takes us to Craig's Spine, which is here? Yeah. Okay, so now we need to go across to the island. Okay. Oh, gotta stretch. don't know why it came out of Invis. Well, he sees Invis anyway, so it's not gonna matter. Ah, damn it. I figured that was gonna happen. Now, this might be tricky for our level. Ah, yikes. I goofed. I couldn't make up my mind which way I wanted to go, and I aggroed both. I was trying to see where that necromancer on the left was standing. I saw the decline, and I was wondering if that led into the entrance. But it doesn't. There it is. Okay. Uh-oh. I hope lag hasn't gotten me. There we go. That was weird. Yeah. Skeleton leg is part of the lore and legend. We're gonna end up fighting them all at the same time. Oh no, the other ones didn't aggro. Alright, now this should finish up the area. We should be able to move safely into the next hub. A giant Gorma. Oh, wait. We don't want to come here just yet. We gotta go all the way up here and do a turn-in. If I'd have turned that one in, I'd have started that quest hub and forgot to come back here. Oh, he's got another step. Wait, he wants us to go back and must kill Oru Deathmaker. Oh, it's a fresh instant. Right, we have to destroy the blue stone. Oh, that freaked me out. I thought they were coming after me. Oh, the shinies.
You should run away. You should run away. You should run away.
Nope. Toodaloo. Ah, bugger, here we go. This is bad. Wait, let's get him dead. Nice. Dude, what was that? 7 mobs? Okay, that's the end of it. Study the rune. So now we need arm and hunger. The arm is a drop. Is the hunger a drop? No, the hunger's an update. Hey, Funslinger. Been away from Pantheon since October, November. Are there new races? No. No new races in the game. There'll be nothing new added to the game until the reset. Okay. Guess I shouldn't have clicked on those question marks. Give me a second. Let me go back in there. It shouldn't put us back at all. I hope. I don't know why it did that. Oh yeah, we're right here. Perfect. Another one. Oh, Craigen's Spine. Okay. He wants us to go to Craigen's Spine also. Collect helmets, chest guards, warhammers. Okay. Okay, chat. We're going to go ahead and leave it there for today. Or at least this stream. It's a long stream. I got a couple things I got to do before I got to do some really early stuff. Then I'm probably going to sleep through the day. We should be live again this evening. I don't know what the game plan is. We'll start with something and then probably... Oh, no. I think we're raiding. So we're probably raiding in Pantheon. I think we're going to go help some people. So if you guys want to check that out, obviously follow the channel. Pop back later. Yeah, I think I'm wrecked. You guys have yourselves a good day or a good evening. And as always, I hope to see you guys in the next stream. Take care.